Alright, we are back to it. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so, first order of business, we will probably get right into it. So, previous stream was quite a bit of a heavy one, considering what we've been through with Valhalla. So, yeah, it's yeah, so we're kind of getting into the real meat and potatoes of this game. So I believe we're at the half point now to where, things have taken a bit of a dark turn. Last time we were trying to do our bartending thing, and then the sister of the protagonist's ex-girlfriend showed up at the bar to lay some pretty bad news, and that is that her girlfriend or ex-girlfriend passed away. So right now we are going to play further into that and see how Jill's going to recover from all this. So without further ado, let's go ahead and begin this thing. And that is the art window, never mind. Okay, there we go. Okie doke. Guess we're getting right back into it. And like before, we're gonna have the intro play just for a little bit. Let me see if I can fix the chat windows. There we go. Good old Glitch City. You know, it's kind of funny how Glitch City and Night City kind of have a similar thing going on. I still believe that this game was a bit of an inspiration from the old Cyberpunk tabletop. Because if I remember correctly, back in 2016, Cyberpunk 2077 wasn't really a thing yet. Greetings, Kira. Welcome. How you doing? So, we kind of left off on a bit of a somber kind of note from the previous stream because, again, Jill is going through the motions right now after hearing the news about her ex-girlfriend's death. So we're gonna see what we can do to, keep her going. The Ballad of a Gay Ghost. Alright. Now, I do believe we can go at, well, actually, you know what? Let's finish this chapter, and then what I will do is I will do the prologue and Anna. Yeah, so I think we'll do that. Alright, let's go back into this thing. I don't remember if it was this night, but I think what happened was, since Sedena was so worried about Jill, she ended up paying Dorothy to actually spend the night with Jill, just to keep her company. Just to help her out. So our electricity bill is due the next day. So right now our funds are 7,419. Hopefully we should be able to make more than that today. So we don't want Jill to go without electricity. I mean, it's freaking cold out there, so I wouldn't wish that on her. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Have a nice day. I don't know what we got her, actually. Oh, I think it was the Christmas tree. I think. I don't remember. Who was that Lilim? A very good friend. Alright, and let me open up something really quick because I kind of also want to get the secret clients. So I'm trying to look up the recipe for the Flaming Moai. Because that's the recipe that you could use to get the secret clients, but you have to use it at certain clients on certain days. So let's see, secret drinks, VA-11, all A. There we go. Flaming Moai. Okay, I have it up now. So far we gave the Flaming Moai to Kim on the very first day. Second one, we gave to Alma the second time around. And then the third client, we're gonna have to wait for somebody else to ask for a classy drink. And they should be able to show up soon. Oh, you have a Piplup plushie. We actually had one too. Like, it was the plushie where if you press the button on his little fin, he'll start saying his name. It was really cute. My sister and I used to love that one. But yeah, alright, so let's see what's going on. Alright, augmented eye. We'll start from the bottom, yeah. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. By Lena Smithy. Hello, Lena Smithy. Nice to see you again. And just to recap, Lena Smithy is sort of a fake name for the people that's writing at the Augmented Eye, so the author's kind of anonymous. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way, we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told A. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. So he decided to not steal all of the city's funds. Good. That goes without saying. Who knows where all our taxes are going. I don't remember if I read this one before. No, I don't think so. Is Kira Miki the biggest pop idol in history? By Lena Smithy? Well, it's time to find out. The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilim being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say they can't be trusted as human because they're immortal, and as such cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilim people are insane. To me, Miki knows more about life than I do. And I'm older than this damn city, Richard's show, 55, told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. Wow, 55. So she has fans of all shapes and sizes, and ages as well. That's insane. I'm with Richard, added Nacho, 6. Oh, Nacho. I think I remember this guy. Yeah. I'm gonna have to give him that voice, so bear with me. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's all about anyway. Nacho? Dog? Don't tell me. Nacho. Wait, you actually have a friend named Nacho? Really? I guess it's a common name. But I'm pretty sure I know who Nacho is in this sense. Lilim receiving mysterious messages. By Lena Smithy of all people. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilim across the city have been receiving strange transmissions with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilim can't remember exactly what they heard. But the most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that the Lilim could not record any of these messages while they were broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilim from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilim, the mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to. Oh, so there's some mysterious messages going on in the Lilim world. It's kind of spooky. Exactly what Four said, spooky. Or a bluff. Who knows? Maybe we'll have to ask Dorothy about this. Just saying. Alrighty then. Here we are. So, we got everything we need. We should be ready to go to work. December 23rd. Oh. Evening. Ah, hey. How are you feeling? Lilim are soft and warm. Come again. You heard me. Oh. My knee. Ow. That hurt. So, on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how do I put it? The noise stopped. Yeah, I just bumped my knee. I'm okay though. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So, how were things last night? Also, thank you again to Dana for giving Jill the opportunity to sleep with a Lilim. Like I said, Dana is the GOAT. And I am not going to have anybody argue against me about that. Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. Aw. Yeah, Dorothy really cares about Jill. They all do. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second, this is implying that Dana may or may not have used Dorothy's services at least once, maybe. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know. You hear? Thanks. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Alright. We should be fine here. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch the music this time around. Time to mix drinks and change lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Yeah, Jill's starting to sound like her old self again, just a little bit. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Yay, the Shivas are back. And he brought his boss, his big boss. Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Nacho. Boss, I'm taking my break. Already. Not even a minute in, Jill is ready to leave because of the dogs. She really, really hates dogs, doesn't she? Man. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So, what brings you here today? I wanted to see the place my best soldier is working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Hmm? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why did you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. So, I'm guessing you're part of this whole Kira thing. Part of it? I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on Earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those cipher bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are of the same species as I. Sad thing is, I'd take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. A manly drink for the dog. Maybe I should just give him something bitter. Yeah, I don't know if... Well, then again... Yeah, it feels weird giving drinks to dogs, you know? But let's give him a pile driver, not diver, because that one's bitter. I wonder if I should make it big. I don't know. I'll just give it a go. 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Here. Yes, this is just what I wanted. Blech! Tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks! Does he really get paid? Your efforts to keep Kira afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Must really afford that? I like how Jill's not even partaking in their conversation at all. She just can't deal with dogs right now. I mean, I don't blame her after everything she went through with the whole corgi situation. Yeah. We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool! Every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that. Yeah, to be fair, maybe it's because it's a very low-key kind of bar, and maybe that's probably one of the reasons why it's kind of not doing so hot. But as far as Dana goes, I don't have any comments to that, because, again, she's kind of a mystery. But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together. Don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sort of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles. Wait, bottles come in bottles, okay. I'll believe you this once, Nacho. Oh, as expected from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. Yeah, I mean, he is a part-timer. So, I guess she could cut corners if she wanted to. So tomorrow, you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir. Except that to boss. Except that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with foil? Rosenstrauss has to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog. I wonder if we could strike a deal with the vet those Cypher bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know. Her smile is so cute too. Oh, I think they're talking about Betty. So it's better that we vet for a vet? Yes. Put that on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Great, Gil can go with you. I can? You will. Yes, Gil, go out and get some fresh air, boy. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him. Yeah. Dana is, she's a bit unorthodox with her methods, but hey, she gets the job done. Either way. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him even do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way. Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her too. Yeah, we all need a boss like Dana in our lives. So, you having anything? Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Await orders. Okay. Well, at least it won't bother her a bit. Shit, I missed the chance to ask Howard even if he gets paid with money. Man, I sure need to get wasted. Ah, so the Betty has arrived. Just when we were just talking about her too. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Oh man, Deal is in heaven now. For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt! And sunglasses! See, I told you, it's the sunglasses that works. Hey there, robot. And he talks! I like how he just called him a robot, basically calling him a slur, and Deal doesn't even care because he's a dog. That's hysterical. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. You get me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then. Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Ah, so it's the beer of all beers, then. Also, it's a Friday? I didn't even realize. I must have missed that. Alright. 2, 4, 2, 4, and 7, 8. Alright, we got it. Here, let's make it special. Yeah! Cheers! Cheers, everybody. While I go ahead and take a sip of my agua. Okie doke. It's all taken care of now. And let's just change the channel. Since we got some animals in here, might as well. I'd buy that for $1. Oh, yep. I think that's a RoboCop reference. Hey Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So, how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up. For better, or for worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of us saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. Aww. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. Hey, deal! You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that. Or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. Oh, I think I got an idea of what Betty's going on here. It's not like you could say no, you know? I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I'm gonna prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. How's that any good? She's cute, and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was, say, this Largo. You know, they never really mention the dog's actual name in this game. I just realized this. They keep hinting at it like they're about to say it, but then it just never comes through. Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she? Aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing. Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really slow. Really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. I mean, who else wouldn't if you want to work in a place like that, you know? And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Oh, he got her there. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person Lilim, a more assertive partner. Yo, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. At least Jill tried to make it a bit subtle, you know. She's right though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. Yeah, I understand that now. You may find somebody who might be into the same things you are, and, you know, if you finish each other's sentences, but at the end of the day, is this person right for you in the long run? Like, besides sharing those similarities, like, what are your, you know, ambitions? What are your goals? Those are the real things that's important in a relationship. But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for better or for worse. I can sympathize with the latter there. Who knows? Maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. Been there, pal. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. That didn't sound right at all, Betty. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So, in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. Ah, so if it didn't work out for Betty, it might work out for Deal. She's not into girls. How did you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. Yeah, Betty looks like that kind of woman. She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please. These two know each other so well. It's insane. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Get me a fringe weaver. Alright. Oh god, a fringe weaver. You sure about that, boss? Okay. We'll start with the fringe weaver, since I think that's the easiest one for me to make. And nope. There you go. And a bloom light. Hold on. And this needs everything on there. Alright, so we got Fringe Weaver and Bloomlight. There we go. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a Bloomlight. Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? Oh, not the best time to be asking that question. In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So, you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, Tired of the crap this world and everyone in it throws on a daily basis? Hey, I'm just quoting you. Yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How is that bad? We'd all go and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements to see things change. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. What's this song? Oh, where'd I go from here? Yeah. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone is willing to go that far. Let me put out shuffle. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. Man, it's these... I don't know, it's like if you see these things and they're trending, everybody gets in on it, and then literally like a month afterwards, it's like everybody forgot. It's a real thing. It really does happen. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So I moved from group to group, only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous, extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. Damn, I sympathize with that, actually. It's hard to trust people afterwards. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Cypher Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting deaths. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. Like, just imagine a corgi sorting out a checkbook. That is an image that is now in my mind and now I can't get it out. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Wait, a picnic? In the middle of winter? I wonder if it's an indoor picnic. I don't know. Those exist. Let's go then. See ya, Jill. Bye. Please, come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. Sweet. Wow, we're on our break already. That was kind of fast. At least it feels fast to me, I don't know. It's now safe to keep playing. Come on, guys, we gotta get out of here before the goblins come. And you know what goblins do. You know. No dogs in sight. Awesome. I'll switch this up. There we go. I'm just switching the first few. What was this one? Yeah, alright. And... is it this stitch, maybe? Alright. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. Oh. Uh-oh. She doesn't look too happy. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up? Let's try to cheer Amma up. She might like classy drinks, but what she really likes... Now, I have to be careful here because it mentioned classy drink, but I want to cheer her up with her favorite drink, which is the Brantini. There you go. Hey! And this? It's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So how is it? A Brantini. So you do pay attention to what I asked for. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, wanna hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate. Just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. As a base dad. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. Okay, no, that, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom, but the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. 15? What is this, California? It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow. Oh? Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time. That's adorable. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime. So, why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. These two are adorable. So, what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that is old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Amma. I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so... remember my sister, Diana? Oh yes, that bitch. Ugh. The one that's separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her around or something. Perfect summary, I'll use it next time. Well put. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. Author note, please do not meet a girl who is like this. Do not. Thankfully, I haven't experienced that myself. But just a fair warning. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. So what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. Well... Huh. You reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. I mean, who wouldn't? That's just insane. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. Oh shit. It's gonna get even worse from here. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some space. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up, seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids. I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have kids, but I'm not a cheap whore! Damn. Exactly, Jill. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family. I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I could help, you just did. Eh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom, "Your daughter is a slut." I just needed to get all of this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Now, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. I think I know what you're talking about, Jill. Get your mind out of the gutter. Is everyone in your family as messy as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo. His breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. Excuse me. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that. These shrimp fresh. They just arrived. Oh, I see. Hey, you wanna know, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out. If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. Honestly, that is the question, Nama. But you know, that's the crazy thing about time. Next thing you know, it'll happen when you least expect it. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Get me something nice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. I'm gonna ask for something cold and with alcohol. I don't remember. Let me check the promo drinks. I think the Zen Star would work, but let me check the Piano Woman. No, okay, Piano Man maybe? Okay, yeah, Piano Man should do it. I can't double this one though, unfortunately. Oh, oops. Put too much Bronson. 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Let me check. 3, 5, 5, 3. Ice, alright. There we go. Piano Man. Here you go. Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You wanna come? Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is gonna be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Really? I like breasts better. You know, if you were to show this image to someone out of context, they'd be so confused. Oh god. This is gonna be interesting. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs. A lot less messy. Come on, Neo, get your mind out of the gutter. You silly girls. Oh, hey, Dana. You have something to add to this? Boss. You there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best parts are the wings! Oh, hell yeah! Dano knows what's up, man. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where did you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken. The shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because... Thought as much. What was that? Yo, Armitage. I know what I said. Why is she calling her Armitage? I don't get it. What does that even mean? Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up, but it'd be cooked otherwise. Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got mixed up order and that's why she left them here. Yeah, see, mild spice I can deal with, especially when it comes to wings. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Yeah, so Jill is pretty much bi, so. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscles is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. I'm gonna have to write this down later. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you get me a drink here? Spicy wings turn out to be spicy. What could I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Let's give her something something to help her get over the spiciness of the wings. Yeah, so anything sweet should work, I think. Let's see. I could give her a piano woman this time. Yeah, let's give her a piano woman. First I gave her a piano man, now it's a piano woman. 1, 2, 3. Age and mix. There we go. Here. It helped. Thanks. Alright, so, next question. Whoa, when did we start playing 99 questions? What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white? Like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? I mean, Jill, it's kind of obvious at this point, so... Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you, she's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. You guess. Come on. Jill, you were literally calling Alma hot back when Dana was with you when you were drunk. I think that goes without saying. Let's say I'm into girls too, and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? Oh, I should put this on repeat for that then. What? Oh. That. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times now. I want to help you. Come on, come here. Eh? I told you to sit here. Come on. What? What are you? All right then. Now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Oh my god, I remember this. We pretty much switched perspectives. Now I'm Alma serving drinks to Jill. It's incredible. Hardly. The bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay then, I move this here, click. Whoa, okay. I forgot about that. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in a Hawaiian shirt. Why with them too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. She's got a point there. Right, and how did you even manage to... Oh, yeah, hacker, right? Now we've changed rules. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me feel anything. Burning my eyelashes, studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found out she liked me too. Hey, welcome, Crack. We were helping Alma a couple of minutes ago, and she wanted to listen to Jill's story, so we kind of switched perspectives. So I'm basically serving drinks to Jill now. Oh. We started going out. I met all of her family even, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up. Right. Jill asked for a sugar rush. How did this thing work again? Well, there you go. Outer Delta. You might as well with a Carpentrin. There you go. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. One of these days, I kind of want to go to the cat bar. The only thing is, I'm kind of... Not only am I kind of embarrassed to go to such places, but sometimes if they're not doing the best job, it can be a little cringy. Yeah, but that's probably because I haven't been to a cat bar yet, and I'm still in the States, so... So, keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on and on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session. Investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. fear of public speaking. I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all of that. So I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions, day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So, a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house, and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Eh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost the sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride, fear, a stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past. Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. You know, I spoke to someone a couple of days ago after I showed them the video from the last stream. They, I found it very coincidental that they were thinking about doing something very irreversible. So when I talked to them about everything that happened, and when I mentioned this game, I told them that I'm just glad that we were still able to apologize, to make those amends. Because I don't think I would have lived myself if I lost this person. Even though we went our separate ways, you know? Because in that regard, I probably would have ended up just like Jill. But, just like Jill, though, at least there are people that's around me who supported me throughout this whole thing. And I'm glad that that person is also getting that support too. And that's what keeps me up. That's what helps me sleep at night. So, I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this... Yo, boob tender. Boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. A big beer. Big beer. Big beer. What makes a big beer in this thing? Come on. Come on. You got this. Let's get some good music going. Big beer for Jill. Chill. Chill. Jill. Chill, Jill. Time to chill, Jill. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Oh. So that's probably why it takes like a 12-pack, an entire 12-pack just to get Jill drunk. If I remember correctly, most people usually get drunk after like 3 or 4 drinks, I think. I wouldn't know. I don't drink myself, so... Hey, Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. Oh, yeah, welcome, Haley. Yeah, you're no problem. And I hope you do well with your finals, and you have my support. So, just like you're behaving right now. Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time, I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. It's kind of like my mom, honestly. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl who I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. Yeah, I'll miss my friend too. I miss her every day, but you know, I'm just glad they're doing okay. And that's all I need. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. And now... you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? Or some value of okay? Yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to. And you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up! I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is now I'll never be able to make amends. Yeah, Lenore's a cool person. She really is. She sounds awesome. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know. I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. Exactly. That's something that I was worried about too. But thankfully it never went that way. So I'm glad. I'm still thankful too. I don't want to be the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, and if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it! Hate it! That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. She is. She's even got nice, things. Yeah, she really does. But at the end of the day, you know, she really did help us out. Ah, boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? They'll call them manager. Boss. Oh, Christ. Cherish Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. Thanks, Dana. She really is. I'm glad that I'm glad that she's feeling better now and she can take jokes, so. Alright, we got over $9,000! Awesome. Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for your electricity bill. Have a nice day. Oh, Lord. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Have a nice day. We will. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Really? She did. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and save there. Now, I'm a bit worried because, I'm still trying to serve the, hold on. Wait, actually, no. No, I should be good, because the last time I served something classy, it was to Alma, but that was on day 5, so... Yeah, no, so we should be good. The next client to serve the Flaming Moai hasn't come yet, so we should be good. Was he the stupid meat rods guy? Boy howdy, we will never know for sure. I'd like to believe, though. Also, it's funny how his name is Bill and her name is Jill. Bill Jill. Alright, so let's see. Augmented Eye? Why not? So... Oh, there's an update to the Lilim messages. Alright, here we go. Lilim receiving mysterious messages update by Lena Smithy. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies. End of transmission. Developing. Ooh. Spooky. Or a made-up story. They might, you know, write these things just to get people's attention, you know. But we may never know that, for sure. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. Ah, damn. By Lena Smithy. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. The protests caused the police force to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our resources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. I wonder if she's among those 80. Man. You know, it's odd because I played this game a whole year before the pandemic, and ever since the pandemic, looking through this game with its whole deal with nanomachines, now I kind of understand how difficult that is. It's living with that fear that somebody you know might pass away because of something that's just simply out of your control. That's a scary thought. That's fine, Haley. Hang around as much as you want, because this is what this game is all about. Just chill vibes, just relaxing. So that's what we'll be here for. So yeah, Model Warrior Julianne returns. Oh, this February. Nice. By Lena Smithy. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. The classic magical girl show Model Warrior Julianne is coming back to public television this February, after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids, without risking dinner or breakfast. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Aw, Jill's very happy about that. Yeah, her and Jules. Alright, let's see what else is here. Graham Slam Fighters. Let's see what's going on here. Is anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently. It's a really solid production in my opinion. Much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. Are they still forcing 66 American Kid into the main event? Yep. He's going to face Yusuke at the Dome show. Ugh. Why don't they push the great DK instead? He's much more talented than 66. Because American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke. There they are. There they are again. The person that wants to marry literally everybody in the world. Who's hyped for the Women's Championship? That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. I mean, it goes without saying. I was wondering when we'll get that on the TV. I think after this night. Yeah, after that article shows up, you should be able to see Model Warrior Julianne in the TV. We'll give it a go in a bit. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing. Just like me with football. American football, by the way. Monster Girlfriend Chirari. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, that fucking music. Is this the GOAT? Nah, Dana's the GOAT. I think we've established this. Dunno. Do you like the GOAT girl? I'm gonna marry a goat. Totally not a Toriel fan. It's an alright game. 8 out of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equals bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Are we being raided by normies? Normies, fuck off. You're a normie. No normies allowed. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. Aw, damn. Sounds fun. It's for nerds. Jill, you're a nerd. What are you talking about? Maki-say releasing EKDV 186 update. Is this the greatest thing to ever grace planet Earth? I literally can't stop touching myself. Such a high quality release. But why is the camo blurry? I think it's a regulation for the civilian models. Something's off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over this. Wait, I think I read this before. Yeah, no, yeah, because it was this one where we might have gotten a hint that Donovan D. Dawson is one of the Anons here, so yeah, I think we read that before. Alright, so that's good. We didn't really need to buy anything from the store today because we had to use those funds for electricity. So we're gonna skip the shop for now and just go straight to work. Saturday. Oh, it's Mega Christmas Eve. On a Saturday. And let me take a sip of my water before we continue. You know, I heard from one of my VTuber friends that in order to cure like a sore throat after talking a while, all you need to do is get some honey and I want to say milk. Would it be milk and honey? Either it's milk and honey or water and honey. Then you warm up the mixture and then you stir it. And you have to put in like a certain amount too. Does that shop just sell retro stuff? Retro, and I think a couple of furniture, accessories, and just some other junk. It's mostly a pawn shop, really, if you think about it. Or a thrift store, either one. Good evening. Ah, hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty. Buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Oh hell yeah. We need more Dorothy in our lives. She's amazing. She'll make any party just as good, you know? Even better. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Okie doke. And let's go ahead and... You know what, I'm gonna change the whole library now. Except Your Love is a Drug, because that song is amazing. Don't at me. Actually... I'll bring this first. There you go. And then the regular one. Where is it? Oh, I don't know where it is, but do that. Omemoto, I haven't heard that in a while. All systems go. Neo Avatar. Oh, here's regular Snowfall. Star pierces the dark. Yeah, sure. Reminisce. Yeah, sure. That's, I believe Reminisce is the credits theme. Or not the credits theme. Well, it does play later, like much, much later, like towards the end of the game. And since, you know, Jill's feeling a bit better, so we'll put something hopeful on. City that never sleeps. And out of orbit. Cool. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh yeah, let's see if we can find Model Warrior Julianne. No, I guess not. Never mind. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Oh, I remember these two. Okay, so they... Oh god, these two characters. So if I remember correctly, Wisebird Games is the same production studio as the game Y2K. And these two are pretty much cosplaying some of the characters from that game. So they're pretty much a cameo. Oh, I just realized we have Vela on the TV. What the hell? Is that her name, Vela? I don't remember. The green one. Yeah, and from what I heard, that game was utter dog shit. So, and I think it had to deal with the creator himself putting himself too much as a self-insert, and then there was this whole controversy where he was plagiarizing some of the dialogue and the script of the game, and it was just really, really drawn out for an RPG. And I still remember those videos to this day, and I'm like, wow. But as far as I remember, when this game released, that game was still in development, I think. So I don't think anybody had any issues with that in this game until Y2K came out. I'm neither saying don't support it, nor am I defending it in any way. But just considering the time that this game came out, I don't think it would have been relevant back then. So I'm just gonna treat it like in a neutral standpoint, you know. So yeah, these two are cameos, and I do believe you can also get a Alex figurine from the JC Elton shop, and Alex is supposed to be the main protagonist of Y2K. So. But I'm not getting the doll, though. Well, actually, I have to, if I remember, because Jill ends up wanting it later. So as much as I don't want to get the thing, I have to. So. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell, I'll have a drink. What about you? Brantini, please. Right. The girl asked for a Brantini. The Lilum freaks me out. Alright, Brantini. It's simple enough. 5, 6. I don't think you can make a big Brantini. Maybe? Let me 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think we can. 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Age it up and mix. There we go. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Oh, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. Oh, her name's Vela. Her name is Essentia, I think. And your Lilum friend is? Essentia. Yep. That's it. So the one on the TV is Essentia, basically. I get it. You're cosplaying too? Didn't know they appear so late in the game. I mean, we're almost to the halfway point in the game if you think about it. But yeah, I completely forgot they were in this. In fact, I completely forgot that this game actually advertised Y2K. But yeah, same production, well, not production company, but not the same game studio, but the same production company, I think. Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called Y2K Bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remaster versions made by 6 different companies this year? Implying that this game was a cult classic. Jesus. This dialogue did not age well at all. I'm just throwing it out there. It did not age at all. But like I said, neutral stance. That one. We're in a cosplay group that's dedicated to it, and we got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Is this something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. Uh-oh. I think I know who she's talking about. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook. Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Bella asked for a fluffy dream. The Lilum still freaks me out. And I'll skip the Karmatrin here. Here we go. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss! Diddy! R&B! I'm coming! Oh no, wait, what? You see, Diddy is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. Oh no. He got tased! Oh no! Alex, no! Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. God. Dee Dee has no chill. Oh man. Seifuku and jeans. Yep. I wonder who. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that'll be it. You should go check on him though. Right. Thanks again for the directions. Please, come again. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? What is this, the 2000s? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy. Dorothy! You! Leave! Leave! The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! See, this is the power of Christ compelling Anna. Look at him, he's going hard at it. Whoa, they are really going at it, man. Whoa. Whoa. Damn. Sorry, I got distracted. Also, this has been playing a lot. What is going on? The jukebox is very finicky, I noticed. There you go. Uh-oh. Hi, honey. Uh-oh. Are you okay? I just kinda wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lilum just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, Sugar Rush. Yeah, that. Right. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a Sugar Rush, but hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? Yep. I remember. And I should know because I drew her drinking one on my thumbnail. 3, 4, 5. That is not the right ingredient. Let's try that again. Oh, it was the right ingredient. I just didn't put enough. Yep. Also, it's funny that Dorothy's favorite drink is Piano Woman, because I believe, there's an anime called Big O. I've been meaning to watch that anime a long time now. But, there is a character that's pretty much... literally looks exactly like Dorothy. And I think her name is Dorothy in that as well. I don't remember. But I think she also plays a piano in that anime. So that's kind of why the Piano Woman is Dorothy's favorite drink. It's a huge anime reference, and I'm out for it. All right, here you go. This is. Didn't you say you liked having a Piano Woman whenever you felt like celebrating or feeling down? I did? Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing! You're so sweet. No, you're a sweetheart. I'm giving her head pats. Damn, you can't do it like in a Blue Archive. Just pretend I'm rubbing her head. I'm giving her all the head pats. There you go. Damn it, Dorothy, you're distracting me too! What's going on? I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So cute. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No. But don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help. But a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. She's got a point. Head pats, huggies, and kisses, and a dash of Alma's hacking. We're gonna hack her back door, alright. What? What did I say? You didn't hear anything. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while now. Do you, Lilim, really understand death? Sorta. Kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up by the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. I mean, if you clip it, then by all means go for it. Like, we need more clips just to get the word on the street of how our streams are like. So, so you're fine. I encourage it, honestly. So our concept of mortality. Well, actually, you don't know how. It's pretty simple. If you're on YouTube, all you have to do is just you'll see a button that says clip, and it should be able to clip like 60 minutes, or not 60 minutes. Oh God, I wish it does though. But it'll clip like the prior 60 seconds before the thing happened, you know. And that's how people make those clips anyway. And you should be able to edit it that way. But if it's a hassle, I'll be able to do it on my own time. Because I've made a couple of clips before. Kind of like how I did the the stupid meat rods clip. It's yeah, that one was amazing. So our concept of mortality might be different. You do have a fear of death, though. You do? You can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While having built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. God, 100. For us, it was like half a century ago. You're gonna need the cyberpunk spine. So, in other words, you're gonna need a Sandevistan then. Which, you know, if you ever did get a Sandevistan, that would make your moving around stuff much faster. So, but good luck all the same. I know moving objects around and furniture is a hassle. Believe me, ever since we moved to our current location, it was really tiring. I'm just glad that our weekends finally not dedicated to that now, because we got most of our stuff out of boxes, and some of the things we don't need right away, it's in storage now, so we should be alright. The only thing I want to do is put all my posters up on my wall, but I still need those stickies to put them up. Maybe over the weekend I'll do that, but for now, we should be good. Military grade Sandy. Yeah, like an apogee or something like that. And you know, I too have an augmented spine myself, but it doesn't work the same way as a Sandevistan does. It really just taps into my Megado grid, and I need my fairy to do that because I'm human. I'm not like the other citizens in this city. Just a little bit of Neo lore dump for you there. It probably won't make any sense at all, but maybe one day in the future. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit though. Ooh, it's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know? It's a tad small though, sorry about that. And your cat is so cute! What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if he ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4! I remember that. It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you could say it's foreplay. God, I love you, Dorothy. I love you so much. Don't ever change, please. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A Lilim kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else? Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like. Okay then. WWDO! What would Dorothy order? Anything sweet, really. Yeah, she likes sweet drinks. Just want to see what would be nice, though. Piano woman. Why not? Wait, should I give her a piano woman again? It is a sweet drink, so I might as well give it to her again. 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Here. Good, but that's cheating. You just served me this drink. Still right, isn't it? Yep. Wow. Yeah, so I didn't even realize you could do that. But honestly, we just needed the funds. That's kind of why I did. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman. It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've always wondered for a while now, why do you keep coming back here? For you, of course! Come again? Why else would I come, if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar, the way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation. I see. It was weird to see you down though, especially since you're always so lively. Well, I wasn't down really, I was just thinking about a lot of things. Like what? Well, my mom, or guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Guardian. That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilim after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right? Yep. And I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try to keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. So, what's wrong with your guardian? Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter. Oh, this is important actually. Huh? Dead daughter. I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. At times she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom. How's that? Well, most of the time, my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means I've got many clients looking exactly for that. On the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute. What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it? Because I don't want to make her sad. Oh. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad. Did you try talking with her? How so? Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is. I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though. Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her. She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think. Well then, I'm taking my break. Oh, I'll be leaving then. No, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You wanna come? Really? If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is. I've done worse in alleys. Let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Alright. Awesome, we get to invite Dorothy to the back alley. Totally just to talk. Yep, nothing else. Get your mind out of the gutter. Want one? Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Now you're a little girl. I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters, and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me though, smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Sure. Well, her name is Sophia Graham. Graham? She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently, she suffered from nanomachine rejection all her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What's her daughter's name? I don't know. I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Or is that surprise? It's hard to tell. I'm fine. Yeah. Wait, read? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. Has anyone taken a cigarette? I don't even know. I don't think so. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Sorry, I had to move my mic. Anyway, are you sure you're fine? Yeah. Scared or surprised? She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually go for in this business. Excuse me. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham, Dolores! What? I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So, what's your legal name then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful if you ask me. Wait, her name's Rebecca? Wait, what? I completely forgot about that! What? Rebecca? Dorothy is Rebecca! No way! So, Dorothy's actually your second name? Should I call you something like Becky then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. My god, her name's Becky. She goes by Becky. Becky, guys. Becky. Becca. Rebecca. Oh my god. I'm having this revelation now, and I'm starting to brainstorm all these things, all these art ideas. It is insane. It's really insane. Wow. It's useful too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name. Yep. Only my mom or guardian calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others. Let me fix a few things. There we go. What about Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as his last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow. Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it if you ask me. Whatever you say, Becky. Becky, stop it. It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Whoa, that was anger I read just now. Lots of anger. You almost crossed the line there, Becky. I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us minded it though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try and correct him. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too. How so? Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character. So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay? Sounds too far-fetched. Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye. I need to remember to buy more cigars. But yeah, so now we got to learn Dorothy's real name, which is Rebecca Willow. I can't believe her name is also Rebecca. God damn. The cyberpunk references, it's just, man. I mean, I know this game came out way before Edge Runners, but yeah. Anyway, let's see. Nah, well, you know, we'll keep it this way, and I'll mix it up a bit. All right, there we go. Back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst. Oh, let me turn this on. Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, no. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Good evening, Jill. Hey, it's Say. Awesome. I hope she's feeling better now. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. Oh. Wow, getting right into it, huh? How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Oh, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Lester? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested him taking him with me. Ah, I see. Aw, Sal's so nice. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure. Something cold for Say. I don't know, should we go for the, Piano Man again? Yeah, might as well. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. Nice. There we are. Here. Yeah, this is the one. Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold too? It's not that cold actually, but I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference. So Stella isn't with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time? If there is a next time at all. Right, because of the bar. Man. Don't worry about it, it's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers in our honor. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members. Really? She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see in any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. That's so adorable. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl's facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. Do you like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend to, though. I just don't mind going to them. Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise I just stand there without saying it, without anything to say. Like a wallflower. Yeah. That, and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know? You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although, with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. Man, now I'm starting to imagine saying a dress. At least trying to. But I bet you look good in a dress, Jill. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. Oh, really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Alma! Although, I guess comparisons are useless here. They really help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. Wow. I don't know what happened there. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. Honestly, they kinda do. But for me, I think it's the ears. She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery? Because she also kinda likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. I can't believe we're talking about girls' breasts on stream right now. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her? Or betraying? Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. So apparently Jill is a lot shorter than average. There's nothing wrong with that, honestly. What about you? Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do. Give me a sec. I'll give her a fluffy dream. Why not? I think that's the one drink that I can name at the top of my head. That's optional, yeah. I saw the character sprites, and yeah, Jill is really short. She really is, yeah. All of my friends are tall, and I get teased endlessly. Aww. There's nothing wrong with being small. We celebrate the small here. In my server and in my streams too. Did I? Oh, yeah, I served it right. Here. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. Oh, and yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier, but if you guys are ever curious to join our official, well, I say official, but it's more of a tight-knit community, if anything, Discord. But if you want to join, you can. In our description, there is a link that you can go to fill out an application to get an invite to the Discord. But just make sure, in order to do that, though, you'll have to be at least 18 or older to join. That's the only requirement. And once that goes through, and if we get it approved, then I will send you a personal invite to an invite code to join in, really. So yeah, if you're ever feeling like getting updates whenever I do these kinds of things, or look at artworks, or just other things like sharing different media, video games, just hanging out, we do all sorts of stuff like that there. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Damn, Jill actually brings up a good point with that. Same with love, too. Love can, lead to some very, very illogical conclusions sometimes. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. And I'll be honest with you guys, I've witnessed that firsthand too. But less said the better. Nothing to deal with alcohol, mind you, but just a once and never again kind of deal. And that's about as much as I can put out there. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. There's also a matter of addiction, You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food. We'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, say. Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured, if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. Oh. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. I needed to hear that myself. It's a good reminder. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please, come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Oh, it's him again. Great. Hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright. Something strong for Mr. Detective. Perhaps something manly. Alright, so, wait. Manly drink. Crevice Spike, maybe. A Crevice Spike is, yeah. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Might as well knock this detective out cold, huh? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Blend it. There you go. Let's leave it for a bit while I take a sip of my water. And that does not look appetizing at all. But we'll give it to him anyway. Here you go. Yes, this'll do. So, what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case, and I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something. I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money, and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We are protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay, then. Wait. Soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Hi there, Bob. Welcome. We're playing a visual novel called Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action. It's a visual novel game that you can get on Steam. It's based on the year 2070s. And you get to play as a bartender serving drinks to different clients, and you get to listen to their stories and things like that. It's a really fun game, and very, very relaxing to, play after a long day, And right now we're just talking to a detective. So a couple of crazy things have happened before, though, such as the protagonist, Jill. We received news that her ex-girlfriend passed away from a disease. So she was in a bit of a rut for a while now, but then some of her friends, they managed to cheer her up, and now she's feeling a bit better, so now we'll be able to work properly, And right now it is also Christmas Eve in the game, so there's gonna be a Christmas party the next day, so kind of curious to see how that is. They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Kanye-vania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Kanye Vania? Okay. Once in contact with air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes the reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay, cobalt velvet for Mr. Detective here. Alright, and if I remember correctly, this drink had a really, really nice looking design. It looked very simple, yet it just works. Wait, what am I doing? Am I doubling this? Okay, so 2 to 4, 3 to 6, 5 to 10. Okay. There you go. And then nice. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So, what made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time. He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her a message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your point. Yeah, if there's one thing that we learned from Ingram is that people lie. A lot. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not to being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up. But then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon, I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and lists of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So, yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. That's alright. It sounds pretty admirable, honestly. I kinda get that. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to the her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening. What will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before her trail goes cold. Please, come again. Are you done? Oh wow, we're already done? Well, I say already, but then again, we had that whole conversation with Dorothy, so... Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Skill, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, See you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a minute, I'll go with you. Oh, sure, thanks. I know the small party is what you needed. Yeah. Honestly, after everything Jill's been through, she needs this. Merry Mega Christmas! Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Happy holidays! The Redmonds? What? Alright, sure. A party then? I'll bring you leftovers. Alright. Well, it's Christmas now. Nice. Like I said, this is probably one of the best games to play around the holidays because the story happens around Christmas time. But with that said, I am actually gonna go get my lunch. So hang around, listen to some of the nice music. I went ahead and switched up the playlist just a little bit just to get some variety here. But I'll be right back, and you guys just do whatever you can. Grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever. Whatever flows your boat. Alright, I'll be back.
I killed a part of me. Do you think that's your enough? So I could.
Whoa, that was crazy. Ah, man. Alright. Got my circuits all fueled up, and now we should be ready to go. Finally, somebody else who appreciates Rebecca as best girl in Edgerunners. Thank you! Thank you! And you know, you guys can actually get that as a sticker because I collaborated with a buddy of mine in his shop. It's called the Capitalist Trade Guild, and you can actually get my sticker over there. It's the Cyberpunk 2077 Rebecca sticker. It's made with water-resistant laminate vinyl, so you can pretty much put this on your car if you wanted, or you know, if you want to put it in like one of your albums or anything like that. And I could put it in the description right now. You can find my page on there. Well, actually, no, not description. In the chats. So let me see if I can put that on there. If it'll allow it. Yeah, there we go. Since I'm the video creator, it should be able to let the link go through. But yeah, so yeah, you can get my drawing on there. It's pretty cheap. It's $5 plus shipping. Again, one of my mods is running the site, so if you have any questions, just I think there should be a contact informations page on there as well. So, but yeah. Anyway, that's enough. That's your advertising for today. So yeah, let's get right back into Valhalla. So let me just open this up again, and let me bring you guys back out. Alright, so we're back in Jill's room. A party then? I'll bring you leftovers. Alright, so we got a Christmas party, but first let's just see what's going on in the world today. Lilim? No, we already read that. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? What? By Lena Smithy. The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The king of the West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanye-vania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit. Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you just make them from scratch to match your every needs? More as we investigate, because of course the Augmented Eye would investigate all of that stuff. I'm pretty sure Kanye-vania went through demilitarization before. Okay. Yuder Yuri is the best show this season. Alright, anime, let's go. by Lena Smithy. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or the Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yuru Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the popular Dangerous Opinions forum seem too divided, however. I think they misspelled two there. This is such an obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm gonna marry Shinasu. Wake me up inside. You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV. There's that guy again, wanting to marry literally everybody in the world. Wanna watch it? Anime is for nerds. Yeah, that's true. Alright, Dear Mickey. Oh, hey! Did she rate Dream Person before? Yeah, she did. So yeah, the Mega Christmas one. Mega Christmas is here by Mickey. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. That is actually true. In Japan, for some reason, everybody there celebrates Christmas by ordering KFC for some reason. I think there was like a whole story, like a whole history behind why they do that, but we'll get into that some other time. Well, it's not that different considering they have the same dates, but still pretty cool. Whoop, I gotta go. Time to sign some books. Heart, heart. Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know, don't care. I guess it's interchangeable. Oh yeah, that's right, there was nothing that Jill needed because we're not technically working today, so let's just go to work then. Well, first let me save. Alright, there we go. Now we go to work. Sunday, December 25th. Christmas on a Sunday. I think this happened once a couple of years ago for me, I think. Good evening. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Wow, Jill needs to update her wardrobe then. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in the casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Ah, almost here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. She's still calling her, she's still addressing her like that every time. Oh, hello, Amma. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to wait. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Has it, Jill? Has it really? Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Rib sweaters get a free pass. Good point. Why? Silly question, never mind. The ribbed stripes really do accentuate Alma. You know what I'm getting at? Yeah, alright, we're moving on. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma?
Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks like just a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up, just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you brought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well... Dynamic entry! Yay! The best girl has arrived. The party has started. Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Wow, she is resourceful. Don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking your side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check that microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Ah, hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's how you greet people. You shut it. Wow, she's almost never gonna let that go, is she? I'll go help. I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Aw. Oh. Alright. We're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly, or burn that bitch. So, how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. Oh, I remember this game! Well, then again, I don't mean it that way. I mean, everybody knows Truth or Dare, but I do remember this part in the game. What? I'll pass. I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as that much stays away from me. Oh, poor Dorothy. I'm gonna be saying poor Dorothy a lot this time around, aren't I? That'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. I like how Jill didn't get a word off edge twice. Because Dana knows, she knows her friend needs this. God, this looks so cool. So we get to play Truth or Dare with 6 people. Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We'll go like that until food is done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill! Yes! You start. Pick someone. Oh, let's see. Let's talk with the dog first. Okay then, dog. Yes! I dare you to go out and stay there. That's easy. And he left. He just left the game. And that's one problem less. Why don't you continue in the dog's place, Dorothy? Alright. I just want to make Dorothy happy, that's all. Oh, you done with your room? Oh, cool. Is it all nice and tidy? I dare you, Dana, to pick up Honey and carry her like a bride. What? Oh my god. Dorothy, why? Alright. Wait, what? Come on, Jill. Get up.
I can imagine she's blushing. You're welcome.
Thank you, Dorothy. I guess this is thanks for getting rid of the dog early, huh? Oh, shut up. Okay then, Jill. Yes! Truth or dare?
I like, she's probably doing this while she's still carrying her.
Dare? I want you to say... Yes. How can we cram in a clean cream can?
What the hell is this? I don't remember any of this.
This is hysterical. Okay. It's a tongue twister. Say it. How can a cram in a clean cram can? Shit. How can a cram in a? God damn it! How can a cram in a clean? What the hell? How can a clam cram? How can a cram in a clean cream can? How can a cram in a clean cream can? You make it sound so easy. That was easy? That was easy? Maybe for Jill, but for me, that took me like 30 tries. Clip it. You can clip it. There's a button, remember? There's a button to do that. How can a clam? Damn. How can a cram in a crane? How can a cram? Oops. Wait, let him get confused by tongue twisters? Boss. Yes? You could drop me now. I knew it. I knew she was still carrying her. Oh, right. I wonder how long until the food is done. You know what? Let's choose the baby girl. Dorothy. Yes, I picked Dare. Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head. Just like that? Alright. So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff. I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip though. Okay then, Dana. I picked Dare. I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds. What the hell, Dorothy? Dorothy, why? You see, the thing is, Dorothy knows. She knows. She absolutely knows. Sure. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay, then kill. Yes. Truth or truth? Truth. Have you ever heard of the Unicorn Gang? Yeah, the person that got me into Glitch City is part of it, actually. Damn it, that makes me backtrack a bit. She's still figuring him out. Okay then, hey Jill, pick. I'll go with Dare. Can you spin your twin tails? I guess. Then, please. She's spinning her twin tails like, Gertie from Spy Kids. You're just spinning yourself on the chair. And the twin tails with me. Nice one. That's not what I had in mind. Then be more specific next time. Your turn, Jill. Oh, hold on, I'm dizzy. I'm getting hungry too. Alright, and you know what? Why don't we do Alma? We haven't heard anything from her. Okay, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. Then I dare you to call Gil by his real name. Gillian. So you can actually do it. Of course I can, but messing with Dilbert is more fun. Hey, welcome back. You missed some epic moments between Dana and Jill here. I think Dorothy is Jill's wing girl. She's pretty much our wing girl now. And we appreciate that. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? I'll pick truth. Do you have any dreams you'd want to eventually fulfill? Yeah, I guess you could say. I mean, she basically just got dared to lift Jill up like a bride. And Dorothy was like, "You're welcome." So I'm pretty sure that helped cure Jill of her depression, just like that. Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh? I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help her from time to time. And I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job or think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that. Yo! Dorothy wants to get into healthcare? Wait, I was in healthcare before! I could be her assistant! Guys, I could assist Dorothy one day! That'd be awesome. That wasn't an answer I expected. Me neither. What are you implying? Okay, hey John, pick. Dare. I dare you to say something nice about all of us playing. Well, you are a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am. Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything for giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be. You can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true. So is nobody gonna say anything nice about him in return? What is there to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've met. Aw, this is just too wholesome now. The kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. The kind of guy that will go to the extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know. A bell? Food's ready. Finally! Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. That one was fun. I remember we did the last time when I did the Truth or Dare game, Dana dared Gil to eat a ghost pepper, and he absolutely hates bell pepper. He's not allergic to it, he just gets really, really sick from them. It was pretty interesting. Truth or Dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Oh, great. That chick again. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katyusha, or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war. I remember when I played it, Gil made Alma break a walnut with her bare fist. Oh, that's right, I remember that. And then she ate the nut afterwards, and everybody was like, wow, Gil, do you get off to that or something? And not only was it with her fist, but I think it was her plastic arm, if I remember. Gil has an interesting fetish. That's, putting it mildly. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? She's got a point. Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back! The moon bloated up. You know, they never really explained what happened to the moon. Why it looks like that. Either that, or that's just space debris. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessarily $10,000, or you'll be evicted. Christ. Jill wants to see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. That's the thing, so, I don't know if I want to buy that Alex figurine. I'm thinking of just skipping that one this time around. Mostly because I'm looking at those funds and Jesus, we gotta step up our money game. Let's just save there. Day 14. Whoa. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I just need to see something really quick. Just to be sure. The third. Okay, so. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm doing this right. Oh, okay. So we're not even there yet. So it's gonna take a bit until we serve the flaming moai again. Alright. Anyway. Let's see what's going on in the world now. The day after Mega Christmas. Spear of Longinus. You know, that would also make sense. Because didn't Evangelion take place in like 2015 or something? So does that mean Avas exist in this world? That's crazy. Glitch City Olympics return next year by Lena Smithy. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome. This time with a representative from the elusive country, Kanye-vania. There's that name again, Kanye-vania. Wait. Did we? No, I don't think we read this yet. Prime Minister Quincy, who is in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanye-vania's main religion, Kanyeism, provides the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it will do the trick. I'm guessing tacky bodysuits weren't practicals for sports. Guess not. Also, if I remember correctly, I did end up reading somewhere that Kanye, this dude, was actually Lord Lance Lavender, or whoever that Lavender guy is that Art Von DeLay talked about earlier. So basically what's going on is that this guy Kanye actually hired Art Von DeLay to find his daughter, which happens to be Crimson Rose. So when Art found out who she was, he found that, you know, she just wanted to make an honest living in Glitch City. So I guess in a way she kind of ran away from her father, who happens to be Kanye. So the assassin that was at the bank is actually royalty, which is insane to think about. And I didn't even realize that until I looked it up, and I was like, oh, so it's really all connected. I'm like, why would they be talking about Kanye? And turns out there's actually a lot more to the guy. You won't believe what happens in this cartoon. Oh, by Lena Smithy. Cartoons are not for children. Well, that's new. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plot holes, just fun with numbers and fluffy tales, said a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. What the hell? I mean, I do get it that there are a lot of adult themes and things like that in today's cartoons, but most of them are for kids anyway. Stop. I rescued you. I want to touch your tail if I want to. Probably doing the touch fluffy tail right there. Street race at the Motor City District leaves 2 dead. Oh. By Lena Smithy. The Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week, and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time, it has been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as the Death Lane. The Transit Police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet, Chief of the Transit Police Department Jay Esposito told the Augmented Eye. The death of these 2 youngsters will be the last, however. That's a promise. This sounds like a plot for Fast and Furious. I've heard there's a defamation campaign against the district, though. Is there? Well, I wouldn't put it past me if people are dying, but... You know, maybe there's a lot more to that underground stuff than we let on, you know? Alright, and, dangerous opinions? Yes, apparently. Alright, Model Warrior returns to TV. Whoa! I think I remember watching or reading this before. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. It's so useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find out. Is it gonna be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame as far as I know. I'm going to marry Julianne. Oh my god. You know, I've heard of a lot of marriage things from this guy, but the Julianne one takes the cake. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to that. You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Is your lip trembling? No! Oh, Christ. Oh, man. Jill, you're too adorable. Graham Slam Fightus. No, we already read that. And we read this. Okay. Alright, gotta save that one more time. So, something different's gonna happen today. Since we're not buying what Jill wants, we're gonna go to work cold turkey. Let's go. Monday, December 26th, with a distracted Jill. Oh, wait! I thought I saw... There she is! There's our girl. Alright. We get to watch Model Warrior Julianne in here. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Gil is in the back sorting an ingredients shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order? Pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Bruh. Alright. Let's switch it up a bit. No, we gotta have Love is a Drug in there somewhere. Alright, the assignment? Underground Club. Out Glitch City. Arene? Yeah, Arene, why not? March of the White Knights. We haven't listened to that there. Showtime? Sure. Let's see, where did it go? There you are. Welcome to Valhalla, Every Day is Night, and okay, is that invited? Oh, alright. Let me go in a bit. There we go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, EJ! Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will! You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody! Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will! Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who, me or Will? Ah! They're all messing with her. You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you... stand by. Only if you pet me. He's never gonna let this go, is he? Go. What the fuck just happened? I have no idea what that was. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Valhalla. Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Wait. If only I could remember that song's lyrics. Yep, there it goes. She's distracted now. So no hints from the bottom part here. We really gotta pay attention to the dialogue now. But that's okay. Bleeding Jane it is. 3 blended. God, imagine doing a no hints run. Like, don't get a single thing for Jill, like, at all while doing this. You'd really have to know the game inside and out for that. I bet you there's an achievement for that, but I haven't checked yet. Oh, and I forgot to double it. God damn it! We're kind of on a bit of a crunch right now. A Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams, "You're there." And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Eh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. The strap on my bra is itching. Okay, Jill, focus. Alright, spicy. What's more? Bloomlight or Bleeding Jane? Bloomlight looks like it might be, but let's keep going. Alright, yep, Bloomlight it is. Spicy, alright. And please hope to Lord God that I can double this up. 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. You can, alright. Good. Oof, okay. Wow, Jill really is distracted, isn't she? I did something wrong there. Oh, all aged. I did not read this. I didn't even see this. Come on. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. Both of them. There we go. Alright, Bloomlight. It's a spicy drink, so that should be good. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and I thank you for that. Don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client, after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be. It might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities and sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. I think about it. How did you find this bar? It was... I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of a criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Bitter. Got it. Pizza with double cheese and... Wait, no! This is a bar! Alright, Grizzly Temple, maybe? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Grizzly Temple. Suplex, nope. Nah. Nah, definitely not this. Alright, Grizzly Temple it is. Totally not a Shirley Temple, but... 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh god. And 2 Karmatrin. There we go. God, it kind of reminds me, you know, it's been a long time since I last had a Shirley Temple. I think you can have one without alcohol, if I remember. Alright. There you go, man. Yeah, this is bitter, right? Yeah. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it might sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Again with that word familiar with this guy. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please, come again. Yeah, Virgil, so we've now witnessed a man drop the facade, and he's actually a really, really chill dude. Still mysterious, but chill nonetheless. He helps cheer Jill up too, as well, so that's cool. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. You alright, man? And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Got punched. Okay. How does Boss's hair stay like that? Gee, I don't know. It probably defies all meaning of gravity, you know? And of course I'll make this big. And 2. Might as well not bother with the optional. Yeah, I should be alright. Oh wow, I doubled it and I still get 80. Seriously? Right, because he's a cheapskate. Here. Oh, you got it right. So, what's up now? A bit of a holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You looked more like a Festivus kind of guy. So, if I think somebody once told me that Festivus is another Seinfeld reference. And again, I have not watched Seinfeld at all, so I wouldn't have got that. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just a season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redman family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. That is some weird holiday lore there for you. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So in other words, Christmas became Mega Corporation's Christmas. I mean, there is a little bit of truth to that. But that is a topic that I have no knowledge for whatsoever because there's only so much I know about the corporate world. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. Exactly, Jill. This is what I'm saying. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The guy that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like, those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. The hell is Nuke? I see. Anything else I can get you? Give me a fringe weaver, will you? Sure. Pizza with double cheese and shit. Nope, this is a bar now. Anyway, fringe weaver. Here we go. Whoa, almost put too much in there. 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, and there we go. Here. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Oh, now Jill's starting to say word on the street. Okay. Shouldn't I be asking that? Exactly, Art! Thank you! There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knight stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack merged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Sei plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Sei went in there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Yeah, I'd rather have that than have her make a big deal about it. Because right now, Sei is in a better spot than she was with the White Knights, so I think the more she distances herself from that whole ordeal, the better. Hey, bartender, you okay? Sorry, I got distracted. More than she already is, since we didn't get that Alex figurine. And to be fair, I didn't want that Alex figurine anyway. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd, silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. So in other words, don't trust hobos. Even robos who are hobos. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. I almost had him call her boss. Sorry about that. Please, come again. Okay, then, no, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Thanks, Gil. You're, taking one for the team, man. I appreciate it. Save, here we are. It's now safe to keep playing. Let's get out of here before the goblins show up. Come on. Alright, there we go. Things are pretty quiet outside. I'll skip that. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It certainly is. Welcome. What can I get you? Actually, I'm looking for... Oh! Wait a minute! Oh, this is it! This is one of the first secret clients! Nice! Lexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry, I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So, you're Jill. You know me? I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left Neo San Francisco. Actually, now I think about it, I think Lexi is the protagonist from Read Only Memories. Yeah, I think she's a cameo from Read Only Memories. Yeah. Perhaps one day we'll play that game. Maybe. She always talks about you, about her sister, about her friend in Panama, about her sister. That's a sister. About her sister, and about this dog she picked up from the street. A dog. Yeah, I think she called him Gillian. Dog, sure, okay. That can't be right. First I've heard of this dog. Yeah, she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. And she always talks so happily about how he opens up to the people around him. She's even asked me for help finding where he came from. So, a dog, huh? Did you hear something outside? Probably just dog sneezing. What can I get you? Let's try the Fringe Weaver. On it. That drink is very popular tonight, is it? Alright, Fringe Weaver it is. Nope, that's the frothy water. There you go. Should I double it? I'll save it for the next drink. Because I don't want to get Lexi drunk. Here we are. Fringe Weaver it is. A Fringe Weaver. Seems right. Thanks. Sorry, my office is a mess, so I can't let you in right now. I'll just go buy some. Take your time. This is the first time I've seen her get excited about someone. Well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me at the Neo San Francisco Police Department. Huh. Another thing to add to the oddly adventurous past of my boss. Wait, I'm pretty sure Dana talked to you about that when she was at your house, Jill. Oh, that's right, she was drunk, so she probably wouldn't have remembered. I can't picture her as a policewoman, though. Well, she was more of a collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch. And I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years. She once took down a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread. I'm pretty sure that bread was stale. Cause have you ever gotten hit by a stale loaf of bread before? It hits like a club. A loaf of... Yep, sounds like boss. She requested that the next loaf had sesame seeds. Something about hitting harder. So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like swords is not just some weird habit. And how did she end up with the police of all places? Her old league, the Graham Slam Fighters, was fighting against the NSFW. What? The NSFW? Wow. Really? Damn, Rule 34 is not going to be happy about this. NSFW? I was there because I needed to ask the owner of the league a couple of questions. But then a fight broke out. Many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was gonna start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another. Oh. I was afraid that she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time. Nah, she's not that kind of girl. So you came all the way here for a visit? I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually. I don't think the Neo San Francisco police has any say on whatever happens here. Nah, I'm not in the police anymore. Just a simple private investigator. If you came all the way here on a case, you can't be just a simple private investigator. Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard about a group called the Swap Spiders, would you? First I hear that name, sorry. Don't worry. Say, let's try this. Sugar Rush. Sure. Fuck, I can't just ask what the order was. I'd look very unprofessional. That's alright, it's pretty... Nobody can mess up a Sugar Rush. In fact, let's double it up. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Nah, no Garmatrin. There you go. Here. Yeah, this is what I've heard about. Alright, fuck it. Let's just hit a bar and chill. Boss, you own a bar. Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill. I guess you're right. What kind of analogy is that? Okay, whatever you say, boss. Wait, is she? Calm down. You don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore. Wait, she what? Wait, that used to be an item? I was bored. She was lonely. We gave it a try. It didn't work. We broke up after less than a week.
Huh. What didn't work?
She was too uptight. She was too Dana.
To Dana?
On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became a night in a hardware store, getting the thing off. Yep, that sounds like Dana, alright. Oh, to Dana. Yeah, I get it.
Anyways.
I haven't seen you in person in a long time, and you have to leave before New Year's. I don't want to make a mess. Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Let's just go outside and drink Hassie. I came all the way here to drink Hassie. I have Hassie at home. Hey, this stuff is like caviar here thanks to the import rates. I'll take your offer then. You go ahead while I grab some ice. Okay. A pleasure to meet you, Jill. Please, come again. Hey, boss. Yes? Lexi said something that got me thinking. The relationship? No, Actually, you got me curious. Do you swing that way, boss? Cuteness knows no boundaries. Did she call Lexi cute? Okay. Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil is a dog. She does? Yeah, when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog. Gil is patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This will be fun. Just don't overdo it. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey, Joe, long time no see. It's her! No way! Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I wonder if this is like an inside joke saying that the game's demo took place a whole year before it got released. I would believe that, considering the kind of person, air quotes, Anna is. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Ah, so she didn't want to intrude on the sad parts of the story then. Got it. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Oh god, we're getting meta now. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me! Yay! She's talking to her, sort of, shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Ah, don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. ASMR is cool, especially if it's a story. You know, I could be an ASMR VTuber one day. Just say the word and I'll make it happen. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had. To put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Beating cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you? I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. Yep, that's exactly what Essentia talked about the other time. There's so much wild shenanigans going on. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should all call you out. I would wear pants and shorts under a skirt too. It's not so much the pants, but more so jeans. Like literal straight up denim under a skirt. And that was a trend that hasn't been a thing since the early 2000s, from what I've been told. Because as soon as I mentioned that to somebody, they thought I was an old man. I'm like, okay. I guess the millennials are the new boomers now. Great. Thanks for making me feel a lot older than I really am. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. Are you okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Yeah. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... she just mixed it up. You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter, sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Lonely? Okay, sure. Sure, Dana. Man, I miss the early 2000s. If I was as old as I've been now and went back to the year I was born, I would appreciate stuff more. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, I was a very sheltered child when I was little, so I wasn't very exposed to 2000s trends, just what I saw on TV and movies and video games, and at school, and that's about it, really. I never really went out a lot when I was little. Alright, Jill just watched Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. We're still not doing that, because we need the money. There's cats in the heat outside. I'd have blue balls, if I still had any. Aw, poor baby. Alright. Save that up. And go to the title screen, because guess what, folks? Now that we got to see Anna again, we are going to do a time warp. That's right. We are gonna go to the time when Jill had to deal with the corgis. We are gonna go through the prologue. Good evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Gil? He mumbles something about holes and pests and asked for a couple of days off. Business as usual then. Not quite. How so? I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked. Well, that's a new one. Who made the booking? The Cipher Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something like that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call if you need me. Sure. Well then. I'll keep this stuff in here. Time to mix drinks and change lives.
Excuse me. I'd like to have a grizzly temple.
Lord Pumpelrump.
Hello?
A dog? A talking dog? Are you with the Cipher Toy Company?
Yeah. Did I arrive too early?
No. Clients are adorable. Son of a bitch. She got you there, Jill. Grizzly Temple, right? Coming right up. This dog wants a Grizzly Temple. So basically, we are actually playing through the tech demo that was made before the official game was released. So they kind of packed it as a bit of a prologue. If you wanted to experience what Jill went through the dogs and her moments when meeting Anna for the first time. But let's go ahead with this, because there's about 3 days involved in the prologue, and then just an extra day for Anna. So yeah, let's get him that. And I'm not gonna double orders this time around because it's a free bar, and honestly, money doesn't really do anything in this mode, so like it won't affect anything. Oh boy, it's a time paradox, and I messed that up. Oh, I completely missed the powder delta. Alright, let's play that again. I missed Boomerang. Boomerang? I thought that's still around. I don't know if they're still doing their live stream or their streaming services now. All I know is that HBO Max is doing their own thing, or yeah, their HBO Max is doing their own thing. So I think you might be able to watch some old stuff that way. Here you go.
Thanks.
This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Ariel Wienerton. Hey, is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here? Right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. But you should... But we don't. But saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract then. Okay, something with lots of Bronson extract it is. Normally Bronson extracts are used in bitter stuff, I think. Let's say 5. So gut punch is 5. Oh no, sour. I think it's sour stuff that has a lot of them. Okay, no, never mind. I lied. It's bitter. So Sunshine Cloud, no. Pile Driver, no. Suplex, no. So far, the gut punch. Let me see what else is there. I'm gonna go through all of them actually, just to make it easier on myself. Oh, Mars Blast at 6. Okay, so Mars Blast. We'll keep that in mind. Alright, so I guess the Mars Blast it is. And I don't know if we can double it, but let me check. So 6, 12, 12, 8. Okay, no, we can't. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and blend. Man, I wish I could double it up though. But this is the one that we have that has the most Bronson extract, so. Here. What in the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort. No, it's not. It really isn't. Excuse me. Thank God, a person! As much of a person as the designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, Corgis created the Cypher Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so. A company run exclusively by dogs, really? And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. Are you with them? Well, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Aw, he really loves dogs. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see. Well, to each their own. Are you gonna drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. Fetch. Alright. Let's go fetch him a non-alcoholic drink. I'll just give him a sugar rush. It's easy to make. There you go. Here. Thanks. You sure this is an alcoholic? Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know. Is it really going to be only Corgis today? Is that all I'm gonna do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. So yeah, I guess you'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. The alpaca comes to mind. Like that time when a AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs. At some point, all the choices in my life led to me serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Oh no. Where have I gone wrong? Where have I gone wrong, man? Maybe I should have taken that scientific company's offer into working there. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do! I love every second of this job, but... dogs! It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Well, I'm going to try entertaining myself for a bit. Stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts under the box next to the jukebox. Great. Thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. Lady Banner. I'm feeling
Happy. So I'll get everyone around.
Actually, it's a free bar.
I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver.
Coming right up. This dog wants a fringe weaver. Alright. There's that fringe weaver again. And the fact that dogs are drinking at all is kind of insane in itself. Here you go.
Still an awesome day. Dragon. Who did they come up with these names? Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service?
What may I serve you?
Beer, and quickly.
Coming right up. This dog wants a beer. Alright. Here you go, man. This is what you asked for. This is what you wanted.
So don't take no for an answer, dog.
Here you are.
Damn, you're a slow piece of shit.
Wow. Hey, boss, what was the opposite of deja vu again?
Jamais vu. Yeah, that.
Are you having a premonition?
Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar.
Familiar?
That's... huh. Interesting. I don't know what she meant by this, but who knows.
Are you bored?
Not really. I was playing with the darks a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dark box so dusty? You're the first person in the year or so I've been here that has actually played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse.
Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces?
Yes, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC war after that. Now that is a story I want to know. With anecdotes like that, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then, we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk. Now I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Anyway, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. Non-alcoholic surprise, whatever that means.
Frothy water, sure. There you go.
This is gonna be the most bland drink. And it looks like beer on discount, really. Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? That's right. Oh, that's right. They talk through their collars just like the dog from Up. How did they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I read somewhere about that once. Another question. Why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yes. Why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Monkey see, monkey do. I get it. Just like teens then. Okay, so I guess teens are monkeys. This makes a lot of sense. Now, if you'll excuse me. Satan's helper. What can I serve you?
Excuse me? Moon! A moon blast. Moon! A big moon blast? Moon. Alright then. This dog wants a big moon blast. Alright. Let's do that then. I'm pretty sure he's a wolf in Corky's clothing. Alright, so that's 12, 2, 2, and 4. Now let's go ahead and blend that up. There we go. Big moon blast. Here. Moon! Was that a good moon or a bad moon? I don't know. Pesky furball. A revisque pikesay lees pay? Crevice spike? Sure. Uye understand me? I was a kid too. Oh god. Gotta love Pink Latin, huh? Yeah, they really are like kids, you know? They sound like them. And just for time's sake, I'm just gonna skip the Carmatrin. There you go. Ear hay. Thanks, day. Alright, one more drink before we wrap things up. What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course. Anything, he said. I'll just give him this. Here you are. Thanks. This is gave him perfume and a plum. So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. I'm guessing I am what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. But this being a dog-run company, there are a lot of more responsibilities. Like gathering stuff off of the shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how did you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs. Figures. They're celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah. 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. Wait, how does that work? I can see that happening, somehow. The STZ is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as Cypher Toy Development. Ain't that unfortunate. Hello! Oh, that's right, I forgot Dorothy comes here. The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. She is totally on the nose with that one. Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. She's too precious. This isn't a sitcom. Ah, honey, how innocent. Excuse me. You are... I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes at your Wait, you're a Lilum, not at your service then. Whoops. That's right, she has like a 40% organic policy or something like that. Don't be rude to the other clients. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months! I came here to see your charming face and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey, for shame. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign out front or something? Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago. She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Aw, you're so sweet. If you were at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. Discount? You don't need to know. Trust me, deal. The less you know, the better. So, who booked you? This guy? The Cypher Toy Company. What did they do? They create dog toys.
Oh, lovely.
It's also run by dogs.
Oh, don't joke like that.
It's becoming inevitable. You think I'd kids about something like that?
You mean that if I turn around, I'd see dogs?
Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in?
I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar.
You look troubled.
I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients want it doggy style. Oh God.
Jesus, Dorothy. Doggy. You don't need to know. I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. The ticket would have expired by then, though. She looks like the kind of girl that will hold you to your promises regardless. Is it that obvious? Well, I have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night.
Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again.
Alright, sirs, the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh. And you told me we're booked for the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. And it's Saturday now. So yeah, we just go straight back into it. Good evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Nope, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Anyway, call me if you need anything. Sure. Well then. We'll keep it this way. I don't want to really change much since we're kind of in the prologue right now, so. But I will move it around a bit. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh hey, can I have a big beer please? Thank God, a human. Sure, coming right up. Oh, Betty! Welcome, Betty. Let's give her a big beer. Alright. Big it is. She really loves her beers too. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here. Thank you. May I ask what you do for these dogs, Miss, Beatrice, but everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough. I'm their veterinarian. They're all your clients? Yeah, company-issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty the vet. Oh, cram it. Betty the vetty. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep that in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns?
enhancements, but that's harder to shove into the conversation in the first place.
Noted.
What do you have against enhancements anyway? They're natural. They go against the very idea of human evolution. There's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements, at least not yet. Sorry for the outbursts. I have my story with enhancements. I like how she mentioned how it's kind of difficult to bring up enhancements in a story, yet here we are. I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. Do you want another drink? I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Sure. Worm Frigger. Hey, have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? No, not today. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks. Yeah, the drink might note something. Right, sure. A red drink. I think the one drink I know that is red is a Blading Jane, so... oh. It's so easy to get the Powdered Delta and Karmatrin mixed up, so... Alright, let me leave that there. Alright, there you go. Here. Thanks. Okay, punk. Hear me out. You're gonna tell me where that red dot went, or I'll drink you. I'm not bluffing. I'll drink you all up. Oh boy. Bangkok bastard. What? Those damn Pomeranians. They think they can come and take our jobs. Excuse me? That's a little racist much, don't you think? You've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be slow news day. But you know what I say? It's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more races running our workplace. This sounds so wrong. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up, what do you know? Give me a bad touch. Alright. Bad touch for the dog. There we go. I missed the whole bad touch thing. It has been a bit since we last served a bad touch, huh? 2, and 4. Here. Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the difference between them, does that make me a racist too? Let's not dig too deep into that, Jill. Would it matter if you're racist against racists? Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze. Sorry, what can I get you? I'll have a Zen Star. Sure. The vet wants a Zen Star. Alright, that's easy to make. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rocks. There you go. Here. Thank you. Something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? It's in the job description. Kind of. Alright then. So you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought people throughout the ages have always dreamt about talking to animals. Never mind the fact we could always understand their body languages. Now that we understand them, what did we find out? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. You've met furry office workers? I've seen my share of the world, bartender. I wonder if she means like actual furries, like in fursuits. Huh. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and ticks season. I am tired. So you're tick. Don't you dare! Wow, she really doesn't like puns at all. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice though, I guess. Would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I needed to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said to me was pretend like it's any other day. That was a screw up on our end, sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place. Why all the sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the only ones that hired it. Then some stupid argument arose and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party. I swear to God, those dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. Oh, this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. Gee, I wonder what kind of dogs you've been looking at, Jill. I mean, that's the reason they are in a bar in the first place. But I guess the media focus on the Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs to... Yeah. Oh, yeah, do your job. Don't mind me. Hey, buddy. Hey, it's Tortilla Pope. Hello. Where's the good boy? Where's the good boy? You? I am? Oh, thanks, buddy. I like him. What can I serve you? Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. The dog wants a big sunshine cloud. Alright. Well, he's a ray of sunshine, isn't he, huh? Or... sure. On the rocks, and you have to blend this one, so... There you go, that should do it. Here. Aw, ain't you a kitty? Loopy doopy boo. Woof. Jill turned into doggo. You know what I hate, man? What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. They're like lettuces that decide to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. Do you want anything? For cabbages to not exist. My cabbages! I meant to drink. Oh, I'll have a big grizzly temple then. I could do that. This mutt wants a big grizzly temple. Alright. Gotta remember to make it big too, because somehow I keep thinking I'm not doubling them, but I am. So there's no need to worry about that. And 2 Karmatrin, there we go. Alright, here you go. Chill for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. You're welcome, dog. Bartender! Yeah? Do you have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? That's how you want to see it. Okay, at least Jill's having fun with it. Let me see what I can get you. And make it big. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell them. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason.
Wise words. Wow, she's really good with this retort, isn't she? She wants a big, sweet drink. A big brandini. How about that? Oh, there you go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, and age it. Cool. Here. Thanks. You know, I'm curious, what's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There's many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to your mind. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not weird. He came in wearing a velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh, yeah, that's weird. I'm trying to imagine that. God, that is strange. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what's your story with enhancements? Why the interest? Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. And honestly, I'm really bored. Sure, I can entertain you a bit. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed, and so they hired this shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked to one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. Damn. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands, 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operation table. Jesus, this sounds like some Repo Man stuff. So yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements. Especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of becoming better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves. That story sounds so familiar. Did that shady guy have a bleached mustache and tattooed black eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him. It's a small world, isn't it? Small city, maybe. Well, I gotta check on the dogs to see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Let me check the dogs, see how they are. No problem, I'll just serve them booze. Imagine saying that in a normal conversation. Thanks for sharing the story. Yeah. Accident. Hey man, have you ever felt like time is moving too fast? Tonight I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say that if time feels like it's going way too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you? I want a bad touch. Sorry, coming right up. This dog wants a bad touch. God damn it, Jill. You ever want to make... Oops. If you ever want to make Jill laugh, just mention the bad touch to her. I noticed she has a lowbrow sense of humor, which is kind of amazing. Here you go. Have a good time out there. Maybe you're right. Thanks. Dog number 5. Wait, has there been 5 dogs so far? I wasn't keeping count. Bartender. 1 brandini, please. Sure. I need a brandini. And it keeps going and going and going and going. Age it. There you go. Here, James Bond. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. Sorry, I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It already ruined the brandini anyway. Wow. Phew. Taking a breather?
Yeah, not like I'm that busy though. You dogs. Anyway, you want another drink? You want anything to drink? No, some dogs gave me drinks already. I'm fine. Oh, alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders. The kind who are always making a big show at a disco or a rave party. Why does everybody keep saying that? Hey, why are you working as a veterinarian? If you want to change the subject, you could just say so. I just did. I was gonna say, that was a bit of a change of pace. Fine. I'm a veterinarian because if I don't do it, who will? I don't trust other vets. I don't feel they are actually cut for the job, so I took it upon myself to do it. That's quite the ambition. Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something? That's a whole new can of worms I don't want to open, but no. Life took me here, basically. Why the question? I thought we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made me an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I had been better off taking bigger risks. You know, the whole safe position versus big bet kind of deal. If you're too comfortable with the opportunity you've been given, take it. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, scratch that itch. Wow, you could be a counselor. Nah, it's just cheap advice. Well, I have to take care of the dogs. Excuse me for a moment. Actually, we're about to leave already. Oh, really? Yeah, thank you for everything. Don't worry. Thank God. God! Doggammit. Yeah, it's been a long night for you, Jill. I think you need your rest. Done for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector is too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I'll assume he's fine with it. Alright. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work. No prob, that's what I'm here for. Good evening. You look bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar. No, that's for you, Jill. We're talking about Dana here. I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time! Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. Are you worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day, won't you? Right. I'm still not touching this. It should be alright. But I will mix it up though. And leave it in shuffle. There we go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. Hello. And Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. Deal. Deal? Deal. That's amazing. Wipe that satisfied look off your faces, you two. See, Deal gets us. What can I serve you today? I'll have a beer. I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a French Weaver. Alright, coming right up. A beer and a French Weaver. Alright. No particular order, I believe, so. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, and French Weaver. There you are. Alright, and this one you need to age it. There we go. Here.
Thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you?
No, well, yeah, but it's not that.
My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird? Drug addict weird? Let's hope nobody finds the body in the fridge weird. For starters, there's the fact she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted or lost in her thoughts. Like you. Worse. Oh. Yeah, it's the inevitable truth about the bar, and Jill doesn't know about that yet. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement?
No, we don't have a license for that. I like how nonchalantly Jill just mentions that.
Oh well. Thinking about it too much is not part of my job. Can I ask you something about your job? Sure. I've always been curious. What does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What kind of training? What does the training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of the time, though, it's actually spent in simulations. Simulations? Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's better to not take those chances. I see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to the other clients. Dogs.
That. Oh, sure. You know, for a split second there, I almost forgot that we were serving dogs, so. Mr. Puff! They're chasing me, man!
Who?
The cabbages, man! The goddamn cabbages! They're everywhere! They're not for my rump!
Never mind. Can I get you anything to calm down?
A big blue fairy would be nice!
Okay then.
The dog wants a big blue fairy!
Alright. We'll give him the Neo special. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2. No alcohol. There you go. Here.
Thanks! Very nice of you!
Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want?
Give me a gut punch.
Okay. This flea bag wants a gut punch.
Please don't actually punch it in the gut, Jill. That's animal abuse.
And I'll just... Yeah, sure. Why not? Alright, here you are.
Thanks. Hey, you ever feel guilty for being born in the wrong race?
The what now?
I just been hearing so much about how we're racists. I'm wondering,
are you racist?
Not really.
Do you feel like other Corgates might be?
Definitely, I mean,
then why worry? It's not like they're calling you a racist.
What is this conversation?
You shouldn't take generalizations personally. You might be right.
Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home.
She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye.
Oh, that's Stella! Nice.
God, I haven't seen Stella in a bit. I thought you were against people using prosthetics.
I'm not against cute, though.
Besides, I'm not against prosthetics, I'm only against enhancements.
I don't see a difference between them, between the two. Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm, that does exactly what the older one did. I'm okay with it.
But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. You wouldn't like Barrett then. Even worse is if you decide to replace your arm because of a fashion or a whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool. There's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement. Replacement versus enhancement. I'm of a similar opinion about Lilim replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement, even if it fixes it? How does reparative work factor into your ideologies? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty.
Well,
damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap. Oh, he got her there. You're weakening my resolve. Having fun? Oh, bartender, that was fast. There seem to be less dogs out today. At least dogs that want a drink. Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Well, dogs will be dogs, I guess. Lovely. I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mom had a saying, anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses. What? Well, that's the first I've ever heard that saying. Which somehow means your body, your choices. Okay, that makes sense. If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. See, Betty?
hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement.
Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindingly hating someone because of something like that.
Maybe you should practice what you preach. Oh, damn. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. Good save deal. I don't know if we could tame the Betty here.
Are you two gonna order anything?
I'm fine right now.
She's drinking mine, actually.
Alright, call me if you need anything.
Sure. Let's see.
Ow!
So much for avoiding retaliation.
Oh god. You're not gonna believe me. What's up, poop eater? I was in the bathroom, and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink.
You mean the mirror?
No, another dog.
I see. Oh, what can I serve you?
You're not gonna do anything about the other dog at the top of the sink?
I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody, don't worry.
I hope you're right. I want something really sweet.
Coming right up.
This pup wants something sweet. Oh wow, you've been cleaning your room all day, haven't you? That's insane. Also, I'll give the dog a piano woman, whatever.
1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and there you go. Piano woman, here you go.
Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink.
I will, don't worry.
Well then.
Well, that was quick. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today.
Oh yeah, you can send it on our server. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than that pile driver.
Please prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage.
What do you think, bartender? Do you think there's a point discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar?
Well, in my opinion, people who order a bad touch always makes me giggle like an idiot, though.
That's not an opinion, that's a statement. Oh well, please serve us either pile drivers or
Bleeding Janes. We'll let you decide which one is better. Coming right up. Pile driver and or bleeding Jane. 2 of any of those. Okay, so what should we serve? Should we serve a pile driver or a bleeding Jane? Which one? What do you guys think? Both. No, it has to be 2 of 1, so we gotta choose either a pile driver or a bleeding Jane. Because honestly, I was just gonna do a bleeding Jane just to see. I might have chose a pile driver before, but I don't know. Pile driver? Sure, why not? Then again, it's been so long, so I don't even remember. But we'll give them both a pile driver then. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Did that go through? All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, mix. There we go. Here, jackpot. All right, well, so we let Betty win this one. Oh, well, how did you two end up discussing that? Well, it started when I told this guy that I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis. Why don't you like corgis? They're cute, and fluffy, and funny, and they just, like, make you smile. Tell me one interesting thing about them. Legends say that they were created by a fairy and that their breed was raised to fight dragons. Oh, you have to be kidding me. I'm gonna have to look that up later. No, actually, I've heard that one too. Really? Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them. Dunno, maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst. You've only seen them in their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their owner's dental floss. I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you must fix. Damn. At least they are cute issues. What? Deal, you have something to say about that? Our ears are open. Depends. A gynecologist can't pick clients by age or preferences. I was talking about your job. Oh yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed. I'm passionate. Sometimes those 2 words can be interchangeable. You sleep with a corgi plush and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company. I'm really passionate? Too much passion can become an issue, you know. Speaking of issues, did you talk with the directors about the whole cardigan conflict? I was gonna do that tomorrow when they're all together, but I still don't see why I should be the one doing it. For starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable. I don't take you seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with a strong, commanding voice. Are you saying I have a naggy voice? No, not your voice. Just your entire demeanor. Yeah, she feels like one of those strict teachers to me, at least. Why a teacher? I don't know. Maybe it's the forehead. I still can't believe chat had me do tic-tac-toe on her forehead and just immortalize it. So I have a naggy demeanor. I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict. Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. Which is terrible because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paychecks. Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal gray area. The dogs are doing it willingly after all.
And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jurgen doing? He's fine. Still complaining about his back. Still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak. Who's this Jurgen guy? My guardian. I passed the test years ago, but I couldn't leave him. That's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilim being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? How does that work? You leave this plane of existence and then you leave your will to your car. I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna have an issue with that. Just saying. Yeah, that one. In fact, I don't think you even can write your own will to an inanimate object. That's just weird. I'm just trying to imagine it, but there's no way. How do you become a Lilim's guardian? You fill a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they'll give you an authorization. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilim you'll be taking care of. You'll have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilim wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes. 2 Lilim can be of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's hard-coded in you. I worked in that department for some time before coming to the STC. It's almost a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general. The money they give you for it is not that great though. Wait, really? I mean, you'd think, like, if you worked in robotics or something, the pay would be insane. Interesting. I see. Well, time to check on the dogs, or at least what's left of them. Money shredder? Listen, you punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a punk, it's just... I was chasing my tail, and now I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. Alright, this dog wants anything. I wonder if it's safe to give him something sweet. Yeah, might as well. Sparkle Star sounds good. Spark Star, there we go. This is good. Very good. Very good. Very good! Huh. No, see, I can... Alright. That happened. No, see, I can see the value of other dog races. Like Pomeranians. Those are nice, but they aren't corgis. Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? Yeah. The white knight that was with her? She wasn't that bad either. I mean, it was obvious that a tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. Yo, is that Say? Nice. So we get a mention from Stella and Say at the same time now. That's awesome. I prefer more delicate looking girls though. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? Me? What? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not the question I was expecting. Not much of a dog person, actually. Do you have any pets? A cat named Foria. He's just a stray I rescued.
Do you like rescuing girls too? I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say no. Weird. I always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Well, I call it 4. 4 is a Lilim I met some time ago. Never mind. Pretty lame name if you ask me. Better than calling it Asshat. I bet when you and 4 play, it's quite the sight, eh? He's so lively sometimes, I fear foreshadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much. You really need to calm down with the whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. But to move away from this whole foreground, what is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before? He had to sneak one in there, didn't he? You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love. The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lived on the streets and turned tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. Damn. It's corny romance cliches 101. Well, you're the one with the shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. Surprised that the Fabio novels are still even a thing. You don't even like guys. Why do you read all those novels? They let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily. Even if said main character is a muscular man. I see no problem. Just, what is your self-image? That is true. Well, to be fair, Betty does have that kind of manly demeanor, if you ask me. Just doesn't look like one, you know? If I can ask something else, what is it? Why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know? Yeah, but you react like you have a vendetta against them. They made me feel stupid. What? When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't even that funny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this so many times I might as well just make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. You need to chill out, Betty. That needs to be a thing. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure how that works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they are being suspiciously quiet. Uh-oh. Be careful. You want anything else? I'll have a bloom light. Actually, make that 2, please. Sure. 2 bloom lights. Huh. I guess he's saving one for Betty then. It's Sans and Papyrus all over again. Probably. To be fair, Papyrus was never really a fan of those anyway, so I kind of see your point there. Right, and another one. At least I'm remembering to age them up this time. Here. Thanks. Say, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're the only sentient humanoids in the entire company, it kinda happens. Sentient? We have a couple of test mannequins and cardboard cutouts, so... I see. Seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are the only ones of your kind, you can still hate each other. Yo, Sai, how's it going? Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. The dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people?
I don't know.
Even if it's only for a little while.
You were eavesdropping?
So you can say nice things once in a while. You say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say things about you once in a while, you know? Oh, you took your finals as well. Yeah, somebody else in our chat was also studying for their finals as well. It's insane. But yeah, we're kind of in the prologue right now. We went back in time, so to speak, just to see all the stuff that happened prior to the game. Did I read that yet? Hold on. You say like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know? Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happened? A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection on the mirror and charged into it. Ah, yes. The corgi that was really worried about the other dog on the top of the sink. Didn't realizing that was his own reflection. Dogs will be dogs, I guess. Luckily, nothing happened. It just made that dog very confused. How the hell did they get on top of the sinks? They are surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Stubby. Oh yeah, I ordered you this. Ah, thanks. By the way, Betty, how was Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things were not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got better. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Didn't you want to turn at the Betty Did you want your turn at the Betty Mobile? I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance that the other person is not okay or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of scrap. Don't worry. I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, there haven't been as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than most of them. Thank you. Smell. You getting a good sniff in there, Jill? How does Jill smell to you? Funny thing is that we are unofficially associated with a local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. You seem to really, really like talking to your clients. Like, it's the best part of your job or something. It kinda is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out, some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. You could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. Oh, thank you. To be honest, I read it as if this was for a commercial for this game. So, thank you for that, Betty. I could probably sell this game just using my voice. Seriously, if anybody needs me to voice anything, to help them with the products or something, to help them sell shit, then I'm your guy, okay? I am your man. Just send me a message, my DMs are open. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. I guess there are still decent folks out there. I'm not decent. You're critically obsessed with dogs. I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Yeah, speaking of dogs. Sure. Former VA. I was a former VA. I don't see myself doing voice acting anytime soon, if I'm being honest. And to be fair, I think voicing these characters in this game is pretty much the closest we're gonna get me doing voice acting anyway, so... But god, that has been a long, long time ago. Go ahead. Quick! A beer! Okay. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go, I made it quick. And I remember the order this time without having to look at the recipe. I've gotten so used to it. Here. Thanks. Now, boom! Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast. Get it? Because you made the drink fast, and I broke it, and go. Oof, tough crowd. Suddenly I understand the hate for puns. Skullgirls, oh, that game. God, I can't stand Skullgirls anymore, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really like the characters and all, but just, God, the way the developers screwed up the game at this point, it makes me not want to play it anymore. Like, they pretty much ruined the game for me. Like, straight up. Like, at this point, I'm thinking about uninstalling it from my... Well, actually, I never really did install it in my new computers, so I'm gonna keep it that way. I'm not gonna support them anymore. Hey, Batrender! Yeah. There's a huge thing about it, Kira. You should ask Oni about it. He will give you the story. He will give you the story on why Skullgirls is just... Ugh. But like I said, I do like the characters, don't get me wrong. It's just the behind the scenes of the company behind the game. It's a mess. Your job has a funny name. Uh-oh, she is wasted. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though. Brother, I want to make a toast to my friend here, the robot here. Probably the only person, robot thing, that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers. You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, Ben Trader. Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer. A big one. Alright. She wants a big beer. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. Fill her up. Alright. Cheers. I said cheers. 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 Cheers, chat.
Good. Grumpy when sober and sweetheart when drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years. You make it sound like those were a decade ago. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person when drunk. Anyway, it's something you just gotta explain. You just like it. Your body needs it, craves it. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison in potentially poisonous foods like that weird balloon fish thing? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? Worse yet, they've even found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all. Fair enough, but see, that's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you? She needs to stop calling him that. That is a slur to Lilim. But yeah, Lilim. Lilim always sounds too feminine. Okay then, what manner of piece of scrap are you? You don't know. Never cared, but now I'm curious. Oh, well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, a social development robot. Is that like the DFC-72s? No, DFC-72s are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work, Lilim. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you were born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know. I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice? That's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True, I never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. Whoa, this guy can take the heat, huh? Lilim can sweat? Cooling agents, yeah. No matter, you're still special to me no matter what kind of robot you are. So Lilim can sweat. I'm going to write that down for later. Don't ask me why. My business, not yours. Lilim. No matter what piece of shit you are. Speaking of special, how come it isn't legal to marry a dog yet? Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry robots, Lilim. They should be able to marry dogs too. What is this conversation? Abtrender? That's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog, mock him. Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are now allowed to marry Lilim, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals? Because, first of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys then? And now you want to bang a monkey? I do not! And second of all, dogs are just like many other animals. Can't give you consent. But look at these dogs! Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds, but they can talk, drink booze, and argue. So now you wanna bang a 7-year-old? Jesus, Betty! Man. This has gone insane. Welcome to Valhalla! This game is full of crazy moments like this. But this takes the ball. This takes the cake. The wedding cake. We have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that! Freaking Dorothy! Fucking crying! Then again, isn't Dorothy designed to look 10 to 13? I think a 7-year-old is a little too no. No, we're not having this conversation. It's almost 7. It's almost nighttime for me. I can't have this. Oh god. Well, I apologize that this is the literal first impression that you get from coming into this. But this game doesn't hold back at all. It's rated M for a reason. Stop it! Remember, Lilim human marriages were only sanctioned after the Lilim achieved full sentience. And even then, they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore, you get me? Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only so smart when drunk? I'm not drunk! But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole ordeal. Deal. But if you even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, please seek some mental help. But I don't want to bang dogs or monkeys or 7-year-olds. And it keeps going. I'm not gonna survive, guys. I'm not gonna survive tonight. Oh god. Oh, thank God! Then why did you suddenly start talking about dog-human marriage? It's just, I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos and I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. I mean, just try and picture that. And I'm the drunk one! Oh boy. Yeah, Betty, you got a point there. Wait, I'm not drunk. Why would I say that? Then again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit? As in, a limit to how much you can drink before passing out? No, I just get disoriented to the point I'm effectively useless. But I never pass out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lilim. I read something about that. It said that by giving Lilim the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do. So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating. Seems like it. But it makes me wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you? That's something I know and you don't. Just get with the Lilim one day. You'll find out soon enough, Betty. Any of you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want nothing. You're drunk enough as is. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can or can't do. Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now. Yes, Mom. Now, go sleep in the car. We're almost done here.
But Mom!
Go. Bye, bad nerder. Bye, Miss Betty. We gotta love Betty. We just gotta. It actually worked. If I didn't know that she would remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although, I'm curious. Why do you call her Miss Betty? It makes it sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. Wait, didn't we just talk about thinking about Betty like a teacher? Wow. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead. I see. Well, I gotta get things ready, if you'll excuse me. Good luck. Hey! Excuse me, I burped. We're closing. Damn it! Well, everyone's safe in the cab. We are taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such great service on such short notice. That's my job. You were interesting too. Well, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all of our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later then. Bye. All done? Yep. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah. It'd be nice if they came back. Or that we're still here when they want to come back. You've been acting weird all weekend, boss. Are you okay? I am, but the bar is not. What do you mean? Well, you have the right to know. The BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months. Which means that we are at the risk of being wiped off the map. Damn. And that's how we found out. And that's how Jill found out that the bar is closing. One would imagine what would be going on through her mind after hearing something like that, you know? But yeah, that was part 1 of the prologue. And now we get to talk to Anna. And let's try the demo. There we go. Man, such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally this would be where a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Speaking of dogs, I wonder what the hell's Gil? Bored? What? Sorry, did I wake you? I wasn't sleeping. My eyes were open. You went to college, right? You having your eyes open means nothing. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we've had such a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we had a night this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee. Poor idiot bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Oh. As it turns out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. They later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on its way to Kanye-vania. Oh my god. It was actually true. The levitation actually did work. But anyway, should you really dismiss that so easily? We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions. But then suddenly a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him one Carmitron free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't about to give alcohol to an underage boy. And then, when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money.
He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard that he flew out of the bar and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Damn. Dana, you, once again, are the goat. We've established this many, many times. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. I knew it. That sounded a little too fantastical. But still, I wouldn't put it past me if she actually did that. The fact that you even thought for a moment that I would kick a young, innocent child hurts me to no end, you know? Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. I sure hope so. Hold on, come to think of it, aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No! Well, at least that story killed a couple of minutes. I think I don't know, sort the glasses here or something. Huh. We had a fedora-shaped glass? Is that how she found the fedora with a plum? Anybody here? Sorry, I'll be right, ouch! Are you okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla, what can I get you, something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What is this deja vu feeling, though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure, coming right up. She wants a sugar rush. She looks a bit too young, though. Alright, so sugar rush. Let's make a non-alcoholic one. There we go. Here. Thanks. Hold on, this doesn't have any alcohol, does it? Nope. You really think I'm underage, do you? Don't you? Yep. I'll have you know, I'm old enough to get pregnant. That's sadly not relevant here. On second thought, this is actually good. Don't underestimate me. Do you really think I look that young? I do, but not young enough to be considered underage. And why won't you give me alcohol? Because I wanted to mess with you. Mess with a client? Do you usually do that? Only if it looks like they might take it in their stride. Still, why are you so angry at the idea I might think you look young? The only people who don't like being mistaken for someone younger are young people. But to be fair, you still look older than 95% of our regulars. That would mean you serve drinks to people who look like they are 13 years old or something. Yep. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Anagram. Graham! Who else do we know has the last name Graham? It's Dorothy's dead sister. Well, sorta sister. Dorothy came after, so. Seems everything's in order, Miss Anna Graham? Anna Graham. Where have I heard that name before? Yeah, the Seifuku look. Yeah, I really like how she looks. She's very cute. I believe I remember one of my other viewers said that she kind of looked like Misao from that old RPG game. Was it an RPG? I don't remember. Go ahead, just try to make a joke I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious, go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse.
Yeah, her name is, if you say it together, her name is literally Anagram. So, you're no fun. So, what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name. I have the right to know yours. Fair enough. I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine, I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Johanna Ignacia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it this isn't a popular place then. We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars in the main street. Kind of like me with my art commissions. Like, there are plenty of other awesome artists out there. I'm kind of a niche one that I still get regular clients to this day. Like, I only have like 3 or 4 that are like my regulars, and then I have a couple of clients who sometimes see my stuff and then commissions me for artworks. So I'm still thankful for that, but I'll be nowhere as near as good as Merryweathery or any of them, any of those other artists. Still, I like this place. It's comfy, and I don't know, it makes me feel safe. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Nah, honestly, it doesn't really. Not to me, at least. Can't blame them, though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. But then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, now I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that, but still underage? If they at least look like they're above illegal age, I would be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometimes. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy. Yep. I see. Hey, Joe, now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. She wants a sweet drink. We'll give her... What do you think? Should we give her the Neo Special? Well, I wouldn't call it the Neo Special because A, I'm not making it big, and B, we'll just give her a Karmatrin, just for the heck of it. Now, the Neo Special calls for a big blue fairy because I'm a pretty big guy, and no alcohol whatsoever because I don't drink. That's what we call the Neo Special. And also because the name Blue Fairy, I mean, I literally have a blue fairy that's sitting right next to my shoulder. So, anyway. Here you go. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Does the fairy sing after a while? I guess if you get very, very, very drunk. Unless you're talking about my fairy.
Vigilia. She doesn't. Well, she doesn't have any vocal cords. She can move her mouth around and try to mouth words, but she can't really speak. Hey, Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender to not drink, you know? I don't know. I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. That's silly. It'd be like running a vegan. It would be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can drink or eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? She's got a fair point, really. Huh. Yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. But why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? Something wrong? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I haven't. I haven't what? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called you out yours like a gazillion times now. The wrong name, though. Yeah, Joe. Well, I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor me. Say my name. Why? Say my name! Say my name! Say my name! Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes! Now one more time! Anna! It happened again. Maybe I need glasses? There's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out into the past? Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by my name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit quirky. Creepy. I don't know about that. Just ask Beetlejuice. You'll see why it's a bit quirky. There was this certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my real name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You call me by my name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in. At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So, what is it? How did I lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while a fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There are actually two types of nanomachine rejection syndromes. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're still a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. So, that arm. Nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful, because I lost 5. Anyway. I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. Ah, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. Still feel like it's there. Just a couple of hours ago, I tried to grab something and I just stood there, thinking that arm was doing something. But anyways, mind getting me another drink? You can keep talking about my stump after that. Right. What do you want? Let's try something classy. It's weird being a bar and not asking for a fancy drink. Alright, she's asking for something fancy. Something classy. I could give her the Flamey Maui. It's been a while since I last gave somebody that drink. It's not going to affect getting any of the secret clients, but I just want to do it for the heck of it. Because why not? Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 5. And you don't need to do anything. Oh, okay, nope. I did that wrong somewhere. Oh, I didn't even put 3 Lenergite in there. That's why. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Here. This looks expensive, alright. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is. Oh yeah, this game has a lot of good music. I forgot what this one was called. Of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I want to feel the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Yeah, I can get that. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from the nanomachine particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. Nighttime maneuvers. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years in one of those places. Really? That long? Well, I didn't go for the genetic level treatment, so it was longer. And a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain though. I'm alive thanks to all that. And I left with so many fond memories too. So that's what she meant with the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing. Yep. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Just dizzy. Hey Joe, if I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? To be honest, talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but... yeah, what the hell, sure. Really? Yay! Alright then, I want a piano man and a piano woman. On it. She wants a piano man and 1 piano woman. Those will take a bit to make, so let's try not to mess them up. 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 5. No, don't age it up. 1, 2, 3. Ice. There we go. That's what we want. All right, and piano woman. There we go. Right next to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you know, it was because of the music in this game that I really, really liked the vibes. That's what got me into it too. Alright, so piano man and piano woman. 2 drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers! Alright, this is getting weird. I said... cheers! Uh-oh. Cheers. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad? I miss Lynette. Lynette? Who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation. I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system, and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain and... Oh. I see. Sorry to hear that. The worst part is that if they left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's tough. I miss her every day, you know. I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. It can get so lonely. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe? You're not, don't worry. Still, sorry about that, we had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection. It's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here and while she doesn't? And I try to enjoy life as much as I can. Enjoy it for the both of us, but it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy. Really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him. Not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. Really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? But what I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually, all you'll remember is the happy moments. Eventually. I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too. If there's one thing that I want to remember, it's all the good moments she and I had. But again, that's easier said than done. So, sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But, I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? No, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people. Ah, damn, that's a lot of foreshadowing for Jill and later down the line. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that she left your life while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that.
Jesus, it feels sometimes like this game is teaching me a life lesson. Like it's giving me all the things that I need to hear right now, you know? A lot of you haven't been around when I made that discussion, but this year, a lot of things had happened in my personal life this year that really nearly changed who I am. And it almost affected me to the point where I wouldn't have, you know, been living a normal life afterwards. So being able to hear all these things, it helps. It really helps. And I think it's a good life lesson for any other person out there who's going through those kinds of troubles. Yeah, I could try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow. Thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. I will. Oh, trust me. She will, but not in the way you think. Well, that was an entertaining diversion. Ah, boss. What happened? I came to ask you that. Eh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you you were gonna close. You were close. Oh my god. I was actually gonna. Wow, I am exhausted tonight. Jesus. I was actually coming to tell you we're gonna. Fucking hell. I was actually coming to tell you we're gonna close for the night, and there you were, chatting with the thin air. A spirited talk, too. That can't be! She paid for her drinks! The registry says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her! You mean the liquid that somebody who is definitely not going to be me has to clean off the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. I just... Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself the whole time. Skadoosh. Maybe you're tired. You probably were just sleep-talking really intensely. You were probably just sleep-talking really intensely or something. Yeah. Maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? And there we go. Now, no problem. Actually, I'm actually just gonna end that there because I think after that last bit, I'm starting to notice that I am getting really exhausted. But I did notice that there was another thing to Anna start. I don't know what that is, but I feel like that's something I should play after I finish this game. But with that said, thank you all for joining. Yeah, so we managed to help cure Jill of her depression, and we got a bit more backstory into the whole deal with the dogs at the bar, and getting to talk to Anna for a bit. Just seeing all the events that happened before the main part of the game happened. But thank you all, once again, thank you all for joining. I'll be doing this again same time next week on Monday. But now that we've come to that conclusion, I will wish you all a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. This is Neo, signing out.